Okay, we are now live. Hello everyone, I'm Eventide Shine and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker. We are going to continue playing through the story. Hope everyone's having a nice evening. I'm just setting up a few more things for stream and then we'll start playing soon. Also, I'll be on webcam tonight, so that'll be fun to see my face. Lois, thank you so much for the host. You are fast. So, without any further delay, I'm going to go back to the feed, which is this. Bloop. Hello. I will be on webcam tonight so you can see my lovely face. Let's see, I'm going to change the chat box to that. Nope, I found a Los. We're going to wave to Los. Hope you're having fun, bud. And then Anna's going to once again wave to the viewers as well. Oops, that's not how you spell that. My little cinnamon roll will be our warrior of light today. Okay, so where do we go? Where do we leave off? Okay, we're going to the Best Ways Burrow. As you can see behind me, I have a little starlight projector going on. I thought it would geez, I can't find the words in my head right now. It'd make a good background, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so we need to go over here. And that's what we'll do. Everything seems to be running smoothly with the webcam and feed both, so that's excellent. I'm wearing my green hoodie right now because it's kind of chilly tonight, and I like to stay warm. I'm quite fond of not freezing to death. So we need to talk to Growing Way again. Excuse me. Heart of the matter. Oh, what to do, what to do. I promised Living Way I would help, but... No, I'd promised I'd help, so that's what I'll do. The archives are on the second floor of the main plaza, the eastern wing. Follow me. Jasuna, hey ho again to you too. Welcome back to the stream. As you can see, my lovely face is on webcam. Oops, I skipped that dialogue box. Oh well. We just pretty much have to follow the Loperate. So we have to go up there. Hope everyone's having a good night. Yeah, Nico did say that, didn't she? Where's the bigger slope? There it is. So we just go up these long, long slopes. I'm on the wrong side, so we have to walk all the way around. I had a lot of fun earlier playing Soul Calibur 6, by the way. That was really fun. I just realized I'm going the long way around, but who cares? I'm having fun. I'm having fun walking around, so why should I stop? Let's see, we need to go over there, so, yeah. I'll see this through. I'll see this through to the end. We're gonna go the long way, okay? Not recommended, but we're just for the sake of seeing it through, we're gonna do it. Just a little extra, yo. True. Okay, we're finally almost there. The archives are right through this door, but it seems to be locked. I guess we'll just have to go around and find whoever has the key. Growing Way, enough. If you have naught else to tell us of the final days, you need only say so. We can ill afford to be wasting time here, as you well know. Did you yourselves not tell us we must act quickly? Yes, I did, or yes, we did, but the moon was to be a perfect paradise for the people of Aetheris, and we're running out of time to make everything ready for their arrival. We hope you'd see the wonders we have to offer, but you found nothing but faults and flaws in our work. Only one of you saw our potential, so you others must be kept here. So that's Living Way's game. Run us about in circles, and failing that, lock us away so we can't put the plan at risk. Everyone except Urianger. He understands what is at stake, what must be done. I fear you've misjudged us, Growing Way. Now I have decried the notion of using the moon as a means of escape. That said, my heart breaks at the thought of abandoning Aetheris and her reflections to their doom. If there is a way to avert the final days, I wish to find it. We all do. We may fail, but our efforts would never be at the expense of your plans. But why would you take that risk? There's no room for ifs and maybes now. The people of Aetheris will escape here to the moon. They'll be safe, and we'll finally get to see all their happy, smiling faces. I'm sorry, but we can't let you leave. We just can't. Oh boy. Do what you must, but try not to hurt them. I'll be back in a moment. Don't do anything rash while I'm gone. We're being attacked by buns, guys. Yeah, you don't pay my sub. If we dally, they'll overwhelm us with sheer numbers. I say we knock these ones out, split up, and make our way to the exit. Agreed. Let us reconvene where Argos awaits outside. You know, I'm a healer, guys, but time to throw hands. We're gonna show them. Nope. More fun. I will not come quietly. You will feel the wrath of the heavens as I command the stars. Alright, where do we need to go now? Oh, we need to leave. Okay. By the way, no Loperites were killed in that sequence. We just knocked them out. Because they're not letting us leave. And that's mean. Okay, so we just need to make our way to the exit. Albeit slowly, but surely. Good, you're here. We must hurry to the Watcher's Palace and find Urianger.
And what, pray tell, do we seek at the Watcher's Palace?
Oh, come off it, friend. You know full well why we're here. The time has come for you to return to Atheris and help your brethren prepare for their journey here and beyond.
Forgive me, Living Way, but I cannot in good conscience proceed with this plan.
Huh? But what about the final days? The death and the doom? Oh, we have to hurry before it's too late.
Your unflagging commitment to your duty is endearing, to say the least.
Oh, bugger!
Be at ease. They bear you no grudge, nor do I. How could...
Oops, sorry guys.
For millennia, you and yours worked tirelessly towards the singular purpose of this heavenly vessel's construction. An arduous feat by any measure. 'Tis clear you have spared no effort. Why, your very names are a testament to your dedication.
Our names? I'm not sure I understand what you're getting at.
Names are an expression of the self, a declaration of one's hopes and aspirations. Your use of contemporary, uncomplicated nomenclature doth ensure clarity of purpose. There can be no doubt that your love for the people of Atheris is boundless and pure.
Yes! Yes! A most mellifluous phrasing! We Loperites were born of Heideland's love for Atheris. For as long as I can remember, I've toiled in anticipation of the day when this vessel might be needed. All I've ever wanted was to meet those she cherished so dearly. To serve and serve well. That goes for all of us. Don't you see? So help us. Help us help them. Lead them here where we can keep them safe. If there's anything wrong with what we've built, we'll fix it. We'll make it right.
Your works want not for repair. Yet there remaineth much for you to learn of men, and your own kin besides. Singing Way, thy name bespeaketh more than the simple marriage of rhythm and rhyme. The songs of Aetheris are beyond counting, and span the length and breadth of emotion. Maps are monuments to man's pioneering spirit, and his devotion to charting the furthest reaches of our star. Many have devoted their lifetimes to exploratory pursuits, to venture unto the highest mountains and the deepest oceans in search of unknown frontiers. And thou, my friend, I do not think we've met.
My name is Puddingway.
Puddingway? Yes, indeed. A name of deep and abiding significance, I'm sure, but one perhaps better communicated through delicious deeds than tasteless words. A judicious application of fey magics at a later juncture may be appropriate. And Living Way. 'Tis no easy feat to convey the significance of thy moniker. When I was a bookish boy, a dear friend of mine was fond of peppering me with questions as I read, to my occasional annoyance. One day, I posed to her a question of mine own. What doth it mean to live?
My room light looks fitting to the cutscene. Yeah, it's a, it's a starlight projector. Very fitting, don't you think?
After much contemplation, she proffered this answer, the anticipation of a half-read story's conclusion. The hope today's mistake may serve as tomorrow's lesson. The wish that a new acquaintance may one day call thee friend. She believed it to be all these moments and more.
It's ether blowing into my room. Yeah. My favorite color too, no less.
I want to understand, but
I, too, still labor to find mine own answer. 'Twould be my pleasure to assist you and yours in embarking on a journey of self-discovery and enlightenment. For thee.
I love how in this cutscene, Orianji's like, your names have meaning, and he goes into like insightful detail about all of them, and then he's like, wait, I haven't seen you before. My name's Puddingway. And he's like, oh, how do I make the significance of pudding sound profound?
Ink as blue as the waters of Aetheris. Made in haste, though I assure thee, the quality has not suffered for it. The people need not be persuaded by honeyed words. Nay, I have faith they shall do what is right in due course. Until they do, I beg your patience, friends. And with that ink, let us fill the empty pages of Living Way's compendium. An open exchange of ideas will surely afford you all a better understanding of modern man, and with it, ideas for improvements and renovations. But more importantly, It shall empower us to together find a way forward.
I hope you're right. Thank you for this lovely gift.
There you have it. I shall remain with the Loporrits to ensure that all is in order. Though we must needs prepare for every eventuality, you would all agree that the evacuation of our star is a last resort. To accept failure is to accept the demise not only of our star, but that of Reen's, of all reflections, and the souls that call them home. Which is why I have every faith that you shall fight to the last, that such drastic measures may prove unnecessary.
Should the worst come to the worst, and I pray deeply that it won't, I'll take comfort in knowing preparations were made under your watchful eye.
Aye, thou mayest be assured that if calamity cometh, not a soul will be left behind, if being the operative term.
That flower. How came it into your possession? Heidelin gave it to us. How very like her. Guided by its light, you may come to know her true intentions, intentions which remain a mystery even to us. In our time, we call it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
I hate to interrupt, but I feel like I need to make amends for all the secrecy.
Think nothing of it. We haven't been the most gracious of guests. Do convey our apologies to Growingway and the others.
But of course! And when next we welcome more guests from Atheris, we'll have learned to be much more hospitable hosts. Oh, and circling back to the matter of inappropriate secrecy, we ought to discuss our benefactors.
Agreed. The Charlayan Forum, yes?
What? How did you know?
The more I heard, the more obvious it became. The Forum's aims align closely with those of your anonymous patrons. A telling coincidence would be an understatement. Though had we not taken it upon ourselves to peruse certain restricted tones in Labyrinthos, we might still be unaware of their plans. But let us continue this discussion upon our return. I dare say we have kept Alphino and the others waiting long enough.
Okay. 'Twas a relief to see Livingway was pleased with my gift of ink. To serve and serve well. Though their knowledge may be lacking, their boundless love is a blessing without peer. It will be no easy task to prepare them for what must needs be done, but gladly do I embrace this duty, even if it doth necessitate that we part ways for a time. Forgive me my absence, but I have the utmost faith in you, and all our fellow scions. When next I return to Atheris, I pray I find you all in good health and in good spirits. Alright, quest complete. Oh yeah, there's no moon physics. You're right. So if I try jumping, it's just normal gravity. There's no zero gravity here. My lips are severely chapped, guys. I just need a second to find my chapstick. That's what the dry air of the winter does to you. Yeah, my lips get chapped so easily. Oh, and also, if you guys are wondering, when you guys hit the redeem drink water button, I use this. This is my handy dandy water bottle. Thank you for redeeming that, and I just drank water just now. Okay, next quest. Returning home. With the Loporits in Urianger's capable hands, we needn't worry about affairs here in our absence. Knowing now the face of their earthly collaborators, there is much to discuss with Alphino and the others. Let us return to the Tower of Babel. Our battle for the star will soon begin in earnest, and we must be prepared. Oh, Sunar, thank you so much for the raid of 14. Thank you so much for that. So welcome, Sunar Raid. I'm Eventide Shine, a good friend of Sunar's, and we're playing some Final Fantasy XIV Online tonight. I welcome you all in. Whoa, Nugget the Squirrel Lord, thank you so much for following. Hey. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. And Ruchi24, hello, welcome to my stream. In case you guys don't know, I'm Eventide Shine, and I'm a casual streamer. I just like to play games and have fun and talk to you guys. Gods, I can scarcely believe we went to the moon and back. But we'll have time to reflect on that later. Now we need to head back to Camp Broken Glass and deliver a thorough, detailed report to Lucia. I'd like very much to know how everyone is getting on here as well. They'd only just begun to treat the tempered prisoners when we left. Ruchi24, thank you so much for following. Thank you guys so much. This is really nice. I appreciate the support. And yeah, Sunar, I got my cam working. I finally embraced the fact that I should show my face eventually, and now's the time for it. I share your curiosity, but warning our allies of the final days is greater importance. I speak not only of the contingent, of course. The heads of the state of every nation must know what we have learned. We know not when or where, or in what manner, the final days will begin to manifest, so we must see that everyone is prepared. Agreed, though we may wish to stress the importance of discretion, lest the public be sent into panic. Not that anyone in a position of responsibility should need to be told as much, but it bears repeating. Anyway, first things first, to Camp Broken Glass. I consider myself a casual, Lowe's. Come on. I thought you did show your face on stream, Sunar. Or maybe not all the time. I was always under the impression that, like, every time I went to go see your streams, I would always see your handsome face. So. Oh, you're not hideous. Stop that. Alright, we need to go to Camp Broken Glass, so where's that? Here. We all love seeing your pretty face, Sunar. So, you've heard me say it, you've heard the chat say it. Alright, where am I supposed to go? Oh yeah, over here. I mean, admittedly today, I wasn't feeling the most photogenic. And I was like, should I show myself on webcam today? But then I just figured, why not? Because I've been streaming for quite a while now. Not really a year, probably at least at least a good like 8 months, I think. So, but I think it was high time that people saw what I look like. It's good to see you all again. No worse for your lunar adventure, I hope. We've done what we can for now, and believe me, we intend to tell you all about it. But before we do, might you tell us what's become of Garlemald in our absence? Oh, when am I joining you in Black Desert Online? I could give it a shot. I'm just really engrossed in Final Fantasy XIV Online. It's kind of like where I put most of my MMO energy. But I'll think about it. I'll definitely keep it in mind for you. We succeeded in subduing the Tempered inside the Tower of Babel. We took many alive, but combined with those who are already in our custody, the number requiring care has grown exponentially. The inclement conditions here have made it difficult, if not impossible, to treat them all here, so we have petitioned the aid of the allied nations. Some are, understandably, hesitant to proffer assistance, particularly those we were but recently subject to imperial occupation. That said, several others have agreed to grant them refuge for treatment. With the assistance of your fellow scions, we endeavored to see them safely transported and subsequently cured of their tempering. Will all the tempered be relocated? Not all, no. We have sufficient shelter to attend to those whose treatment has begun, and enough healers have volunteered to remain until their patients have recovered. Julius is one such patient, though he is not yet fit to receive visitors. Truth be told, it was a miracle he and those in his company were not harmed in the chaos. If not for Alphino and Alize's timely assistance, I dare say none of them would be with us today. In light of recent developments, have the Alliance leaders come to any decisions regarding Garlemald? Given the tremendous ramifications of what has happened here, it will take time to determine what must be done. In the meantime, they tend to work with the Eastern Alliance to keep close watch over the provinces. Ruchi, I feel that. I feel that, like, close here in my heart and soul. I feel that I've done nothing but play 14 ever since Endwalker's release. I streamed other games too, but like it's mainly 14. How about this if I buy it for you and you can pop in whenever you like? You don't have to do that, Sunar. I'd hate for you to spend your money on me for something I won't play so often, if that makes sense. But if you're insistent on it, then who am I to refuse? It's just I'm not sure when I'd be able to play. We have other news to share. Shortly after Anima was defeated, we received reports that each and every tower has vanished. For Mercy, the process was apparently not quite as violent as that you experienced in Thavnair. Those who were trapped within them have been rescued and are receiving treatment. To hasten this endeavor, the beast tribes have received instruction in the magics needed to cure tempering. Master Matoya is no doubt thrilled the Mother Porksea offers her so many visitors. Yes, we are grateful for her ongoing efforts, as well as those of our comrades near and far. As for the contingent, several of our members have been granted leave to return to their homelands after the transfer of Tempered has been completed. Lucy and I will remain, along with a small force to continue offering aid to those here in Garlemald. The Empire may be no more, but there are yet those who call these lands home. Oh, too late? Hold on. Was that the notification I just got on my phone? Yes, it was. Come on. But, like, I appreciate it, though. Like, I'm grateful you did such a nice thing for me. I appreciate that, Sunar. So, now I have more incentive to actually play it since you did gift me the game. But thank you, though. It should be fun. I believe that accounts for recent events here, so what of the moon and the Telepharoi? The final days. Gods, I prayed your victory would mark the end of our troubles. There is still much we do not know, but the Alliance leaders must be told. Would you be willing to contact them in our stead? Yes, of course. I sent word forthwith. We'll also release your fellow Scions from their present duties, that they may return to Charlian. Your energies are better spent finding a means to avert the coming apocalypse. Speaking of your fellow Scions, I will be happy to hear, or you will be happy to hear, that Mistress Kryl, though still on the mend, has been moved to the Baldessian Annex and given into Tataru's care. Thank you. I look forward to seeing them both upon our return. Let us be on our way then. One last thing, if I may. After a confrontation with Zodiarch, you said Xenos took his leave, and in all likelihood has returned here to Gollermald. I have a mind to dispatch scouts to try and ascertain his whereabouts, but first wish to ask if you believe there is a merit in doing so. Let's see, what should we say? If they find him, they will not likely live to tell a tale, which is true. If you're expecting a trail of destruction to follow, you won't find one. And then an admirable but futile endeavor. I'll just say the first one, just give them the straight-up warning. If they find him, they will not likely live to tell the tale. I suppose you're right. To dispatch good soldiers in pursuit of such a beast would be to send them to their deaths. Pray forget I entertained the notion. While on the subject of Xenos, the 10th Legion has made an official proclamation. They denounce the crown prince and condemn his role in the Empire's downfall. His very title has become a source of shame among his former subjects, and its continued use serves only to hinder relations with foreign nations. For this reason, he has been declared as Xenos Viator Galvis, outcast and enemy of Garlemald. Findaniel is no more, and now his own people turn against him. It seems he's not but for his bloodlust to keep him company. Better that than an army to see it sated. At any rate, I will not keep you longer. I pray you safe passage back to Charlian. Oh, you bought Black Desert as well, Nugget. Nice. Since there's no longer any cutscenes playing, I want to move my alert box because it's currently covering my face. So we're going to move it to the top right corner. Yeah, that should be good. Tell me, guys, does Sunar get bonked a lot? I'm assuming that's a thing from his streams. Okay, so we need to go back to Charlian. So it is true, okay. Well, hey, as long as you bonk out of love, that's all that matters, right? All with good intent. Alright, so we need to teleport to the annex. Damn it, Sunar. I have a bump about the size of a bull on my booze heck. Dude, that YouTuber is still going. You know that, right? Ownage Pranks? Like, he's still making content. Welcome back, Anna. We are so terribly worried about you. Though it is plain I have caused my own fair share of worry, and for that I apologize. Heidelin called to me that day when you entered the Tower of Babel. Her pleas were faint but desperate, and I knew at once she required a vessel to carry out her will. What came after feels like a dream barely remembered. My body flowing through the life stream toward Gollermald. When I regained consciousness, I was all aches and frostbite, exhausted of ether. So exhausted, in fact, I could only laugh, for it was in that moment I understood Raha's wariness from the Tower of Zot. Would that I could laugh at a time like this. Though we prevented Zodiark from being unleashed upon the world, I'm curious to know what else took place there on the moon. Yeah, Onage Pranks is still going on, even after the face reveal, which I thought was going to be his last video, because once you see the face of your of like the prank caller, they usually end their content there, but he's still going strong. Perhaps we should wait for the others to join us before you give your account. Let us reconvene in the main hall once they've arrived. Is that your own bonking emote, Drew? Is that a Moogle? Yeah, I think that's a Moogle. Okay, let us wait for your comrades to arrive. Yes. Alright, Sunar, you go get some rest, some well-deserved rest, I'd wager, and I hope you have a good night, and thank you so much for the raid again, dude. I appreciate it. And, yeah, we'll catch up soon. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. Not at all. We understand you've been quite busy. Will Urianger be joining us? Duty keeps him away, I'm afraid, though Enna can explain way better than I. Or why better than I. I need to learn how to read. Reading's hard, guys, don't do it. The final days, as befell Emerald. And we are to escape via the moon? What of the source and its reflections? I have no intention of standing by while the world falls to ruin. So, how do we stop this? Unfortunately, we have no answers at present. If the celestial currents have grown stagnant, as was the case in the time of Emerald, the solution would be to alter the flow of ether throughout the entirety of the star. The ancients accomplished this by summoning Zodiark, sacrificing half of the star's population in doing. But it should go without saying that such a sacrifice cannot be repeated. Which leaves us with the daunting task of identifying the underlying catalysts of the final days, a feat which even the Emeraldians could not accomplish. Unfortunately, we found no clues in Mare Lamentorium. There is still much we don't know about the catastrophe itself, let alone what may have caused it. The final days were marked by the corruption of the Emeraldians' creation magics, but we command no such power, which invites the question, what havoc is in store for us? If we knew that much, perhaps we could draw some parallel with the events of the past, and thereby form some semblance of a plan. Perhaps we should start with the Forum then. Having worked with the Loperites in secret all this time, there is surely more they could tell us. Forgive the interruption, but I have urgent news. The Forum is holding a public assembly in the plaza outside. Some sort of announcement. What is Father up to now? There's only one way to find out. Yeah, like I said, guys, reading's hard. I'm gonna take another sip of water because Los redeemed drink water.
Order! Order, I say! I thank you all for gathering here on such short notice. This day we must speak of grave affairs and their implications for the future of Sharlayan, nay, of this very star. Said affairs concern all citizens, and so we have called for a public assembly. You may have heard rumors of the Talophoroi, and the havoc these madmen wreak abroad. Under normal circumstances, we would pay little heed to petty disturbances outside our borders. The final days, however, are another matter altogether. For we dare not ignore these prophetic words of Eld. The Endbearers will come, ushering chaos and calamity. The final days descend and devour the very star.
I've never heard this prophecy.
Is it true? Will all that really happen?
Calm yourselves. The time has come to speak of the Forum's most sacred duties. But first...
Give voice to the voiceless. Let bindings be unbound. By unanimous decree, I declare the enchantment broken.
Master Leveilleur, if you would.
Very well. "270 years ago, our forebears began an expedition in the Dravanian hinterlands, in search of a route to access the ethereal sea. This much is public knowledge. Their findings, however, would become the Forum's most closely guarded secret. What those researchers discovered in the hinterlands was not a passage unto the ethereal sea, but the very heart of our star, and Hydaelyn herself. She spoke to them of a calamity that would extinguish all life, and of a means by which we might be spared. The moon. 'Tis in truth a gargantuan vessel built to serve as sanctuary for her children and deliver them from this doom. Much like Nunkref's hope in ages past, it will bear the people of a world in the throes of death to a new home.
Needless to say, this will be no small undertaking. To facilitate the great work, the Forum has maintained close contact with the servants of Hydaelyn, who presently reside on the moon. Convinced that the foretold end was all but inevitable, we began amassing a wealth of knowledge, not merely for the betterment of our nation, but in preparation for the journey to come.
Even if people hear this news, they're not gonna just leave their home and take their chances on the moon. It sounds like a ridiculous proposal on paper.
You reveal this to us now? By the gods, how long do we have?
While we cannot say with certainty, we believe the hour to be nigh. We received a transmission from the moon suggesting as much not long ago. Which is why we must in earnest begin preparations for the Great Exodus. For his impressive contributions and the leadership he demonstrated during our withdrawal from Dravania, we have elected Master Leveilleur to oversee this initiative.
Fellow scribes and scholars, my countrymen, we face a threat of unprecedented scale.
Oh, Zellerin, hello, welcome to the stream. We're currently playing Final Fantasy XIV Online, and as you can see, or, sorry, the mic is in the way. As you can see my face. Being on webcam might be a regularity from now on. I figured may as well, you know? And yes, all the carrots.
We must challenge the trials before us with composure and conviction if we are to find salvation. The wisdom of Sharlayan has ever been a shining beacon in the darkness, and so it shall continue to be. It is our solemn charge to see our heritage preserved for future generations. For those who will come after, we will brave a new frontier.
Administrative edicts will be relayed to all major institutions ere long. In the meantime, carry on with your duties. With that, I hereby call this assembly to a close.
Oh, you finished your move, Zellerin. Awesome. You must be relieved.
Do you remember what Mother told us when we visited home? That it wasn't until after we were born that Father seemed to lose himself in his work. If that great work of his was the evacuation of this star, then...
Yes. It wasn't for his benefit. Would you mind waiting here a moment? I wish to speak with Father before we leave.
Take your time.
Thank you. I shan't be long.
If it's all the same to you, I have a few choice words to share with Father as well.
So, come to call us cowards and bid us join your fruitless battle against the inevitable.
Oh, you're running on 1 hour of sleep. Holy moly, yeah, get some rest whenever you can. That can't be good. And yeah, so you can put the voice to the face now. It is me.
Nay, we do not object to the Forum's proposal. On the contrary, those who wish to flee have every right to do so. Urianger is cooperating with your associates on the moon to ensure that all is ready should evacuation be our only recourse.
Then whatever your business, I suggest you be brief.
Though we cannot boast the boundless wisdom of Sharlayan, we have first-hand knowledge of foreign cultures, and have conversed with no small number of peoples. These experiences have taught us fundamental truths that cannot be recorded in any tome, nor charted on any map. The beating heart of this planet is its people, many of whom would give anything, even their lives, to protect the lands they love. may choose to join you in the end. But what of those unwilling or unable, for whom escape will never be an option? What would you have them do? To ignore the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, Father. It is indolence. This is why we choose to fight.
We'll not ask for your understanding, Father. Only that you don't turn a blind eye to the good we have done, that we can still do. We're not children in need of protection. Hold fast to your principles and let the world burn if it please. But we believe there is still another way. And if there is, we will find it. You see if we don't.
Do as you will. Just stay out of our way.
Were he not so consumed with self-righteousness, he might tell you how proud he is of you both.
Bold words call for bold action, and there'll be no turning to your father should plans go awry.
As if I ever would. So long as there are those who wish to stay and fight for this star, we have to do what we can to help them.
And if we're to do that, we'll need to be well rested. Wouldn't you agree? And having triumphed over what we once thought to be the source of all evil, I can think of no one in greater need of at least a dozen winks.
Shall we then? To the Annex, to prepare for tomorrow.
That's true. They've eaten too many space carrots. I agree. They'll make you go crazy. Crowd tells me the forum made a rather momentous announcement, so there's to be a great exodus, is there? I'm reminded of my narrow escape from the Isle of Val. The realization, the running, the mixture of relief and regret after. Why me, I asked myself. Why me? Why us? Why now? Why wonder? There's no use fretting over the cosmic morality or lack thereof. We're here, and we'll get through this together. And who knows? Maybe my luck will rub off and grant everyone a narrow escape. There's no harm in praying for as much. Oh, but enough of my rambling. I'm sure you're exhausted. Your chamber awaits. Oh, those are not carrots, I assure you. A visitor has come knocking at your door. Whoever could it be? So we have a choice, guys. Alphino, Alize, Thancred, Y'shtola, Graha, or Estinian. Never said that they were the good ones. True enough, true enough. So we can pick one of these characters, but we can always go back and replay the other choices. Who should we pick for now? There's no consequence for choosing either one of these. It's all up to personal preference. It's not strange if you chose Alpha now. Let's see. Yeah, nothing really changes. It's just a matter of personal opinion. Or what you want, rather. Let's speak with Grahatia. Oh, look at him being all shy and nervous.
Oh, apologies. I didn't mean to. If you could spare a moment before bed. Thank you. I fear this may be the last quiet night we have to talk for quite some time. I am troubled of late. Unwarranted concerns, perhaps. I hope. Nevertheless, I feel compelled to share them with you. Though you have bested your enemies thus far, Xenos and even Zodiac, your victories have come at a considerable cost to yourself. No one is without their limits, and you are no exception. I worry the added weight of the final days will prove more than you can bear. It is surely too much for any one woman. But you needn't bear it alone. Let me share your burden. My, carrying capacity pales in comparison to yours, but I could still help. Shoulder the occasional satchel from your ever-growing mountain of, baggage. You have already done so much to help relieve me of mine own encumbrances. It is only fair that I repay you in kind. Of course, it needn't be only troubles we share. Moments of joy may seem few and far between now, but there will come a time when we look back fondly on this journey. The inquiry at the Forum, our march through the snows of Garlemald, our impromptu dinner in this very room. All of it. And that is to say nothing of the journeys yet to come. To the ends of the world and beyond. But tomorrow will be no less busy than today, and I've kept you from your rest long enough. Sleep well, my friend.
Oh yeah, it's more than just friendship with him. He adores the Warrior of Light to no end. It's wholesome though. And Enna is cute after all, my Warrior of Light. A short while earlier, in the Alamegan Quarter,
Thank the gods that tower is gone. The sight of it was enough to make me sick.
Thank the Ilsebar contingent, more like. Word is, they fought their way into Garlemald and toppled the bloody thing themselves. Not just the one, neither. All the towers have up and vanished.
Aye, I heard the same. Commander Aldin and his troops helped keep casualties to a minimum too. But is it true they brought back tempered Garlean soldiers?
As Commander Aldin tells it, they've a treatment for that now. But don't you worry. Cured or not, they've no plans to bring them into the city proper.
I see. Well, that's a relief then. I know we've brothers and sisters among the lot, but I can't say I'm eager to welcome them home.
Won't need to think about it for a while yet. They're to be looked after in Alagana for the time being.
Meanwhile in Ishgard. Oh, Zellerin, you're heading off to sleep? Hope you have a good night, and thank you for dropping by the stream. Hope to see you again soon, and please take some rest, okay? You've been very, very busy and deserve a well-deserved rest. And we will see you next time. Take care.
Another day, another commission of paramount importance. Well, what have we here? Hey, are you all right? Was that? No. The shadows play tricks, nothing more. The towers are gone, and the Garlean threat is abated. And yet, why does it feel as though it's about to get much, much worse?
Oh boy. That can't be good. Skies Aflame is the next quest. Oh, Anna, I was just about to call for you. I'm afraid we received another call for assistance. This one comes from Razat Han. The others have assembled in the main hall to discuss the situation. You must join them at once. Yep, the music tensed up, the anonymous portrait of the next quest line. Hoo boy. Or ominous, not animus. Ah, there you are. Our worst fears have come to pass, but moments ago we received grim tidings from our contact in Razat Han. Vile beasts have appeared as if out of nowhere, claiming one victim after the next. What's more, they say the very skies burn above them. Good gods, are the final days really upon us? It would appear so. Sadly, this is all the information we have at present. No doubt the people of Razat Han are busy fighting for their lives. We must go at once. They need our help. Agreed. Kryl, you best remain here with Tataru and gather what knowledge you can. You are in no condition for a long journey, I imagine. Very well. Similar phenomena may have been observed elsewhere, and if so, we must know about it at once. Be safe out there, yes? Let us make first to Yedlimod. We must prepare ourselves for what may lie ahead. Okay, So, journey to Thavner. To Yedli Mahad we go.
And lo, vile beasts did rise.
Oh boy. We're in for it now.
Leaving naught in their wake but blood and ash. Sun scorches earth and boils seas. And our sins ascend unto the heavens. Three dooms to unmake all we were.
The sky burns. The final days are truly upon us.
My friends, I trust you have heard the news.
We have. What can you tell us of the situation, Your Excellency?
Last night, the isle was rocked by tremors, and the earth itself cried out. Aloft, the heavens began to burn. From all about, unholy beasts, the likes of which we had never seen, came forth in fury and rage. No. To say they came forth would be inexact. The people of Radzat-Han themselves transformed into these baleful fiends. Though the phenomenon was observed throughout our lands, the first creature, the largest and most dreadful of the lot, wrought havoc upon us here in our fair city. Though they bear superficial resemblance to divinities of legend, they are ungodly abominations. The people decry them as blasphemies. The large one's rampage has since taken it to the northern reaches of the island. I mean to dispatch our radiant host in an attempt to quell the threat.
And what of Vritra?
Vritra too makes for the north of his own accord, and yet he knows the blasphemy and its minions were but yesterday his beloved people. I pray his boundless compassion and mercy does not deter him from taking unenviable but necessary action.
Understood. I ask that you allow us to aid you in quelling this threat.
You would risk your lives to help us yet again? I have no words to express my gratitude. Our regiments approach the north from several directions, with a number of units set to depart from the docks of Yedlimad. They will make landfall in an area of dense jungle, where one can expect to encounter dangers even beyond the fell beasts we hunt. I leave you to your preparation. You will find me at the docks when you are ready to depart.
We're as prepared as we'll ever be. Let's go.
Oh boy. One problem leads to another. Everyone has assembled, yes? I thank you for lending us your aid in the battle against the blasphemy. Let us review our plan of attack. I would have you board this boat and circle around the north side of the island. There you will find a dense jungle we call Vanaspati. It is a sacred wood, home to many temples and a number of villages. Vitra and the Radiant Host have gone there ahead of us. I ask that you join them and do all in your power to destroy this blasphemy. Vanaspati, now available. So this is a new dungeon. Alright. I'm going to see who is online, if any of my friends who play the game are on, and ask for some help. Let me check my friends list first. I have a fair amount of friends on, but they all seem to be doing their own thing. Let's see. So let's see if any of my friends can help us. Yes, this time no AFK Los to bring us extra luck. It's all good, Los. You're good. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream, by the way. Playing through the main campaign of Final Fantasy XIV Online Endwalker. So while I wait for friends to assemble, I'm going to make a few adjustments to the stream. Okay, that looks better. Are you not online, Los? Check my friends list again. Oh no, you're not online, okay. I knew you were online earlier. It's okay, you know, don't beat yourself up over it. I could do this with the trust, using the NPCs to help, but I would rather run it with friends to make the run faster. Yeah, if we look up to the sky, actually, we can see the meteor shower above. And it's happening all over. Oh, you're doing some stuff? Yeah, no worries. Take your time then. I agree with Jasuna. It is very important. They take care of what you need to as well. In the meantime, we're gonna pet our fox because the fox is cute and they deserve the love, all the love. And they curled up. We can feed them too. Yeah, for my main character Basil, we have the seal hanging around him, and then for my other character Enna, I have the fox kit. Very, very cute. This fox was actually from a fate, I think, in Stormblood. There's that giant fox fate, and then if you do it enough times and get the currency with the drops that appear at the end of the fight, you can use the currency to get the fox minion. Yeah, exactly, Jasuna. You hit it right on the head that both my characters have personalities, so they have different minions with them as well. Yeah, I'm not sure if people are still doing that fate anymore. The one in I think Yangsha is the town, or the teleport rather, you go to fight it. But like yeah, because that's a giant boss fight that takes a lot of people to take down. Oh, the red panda? I think I have that one. Let's see. Let's check my minion guide. Oop, that's the mount guide. Minion guide. Yeah, right here. I do have the lesser panda. It's a little red panda. I don't think it's a world fate like Odin, but I think it's a it's a particular fate itself. And also the red panda has a secret too. What was the I need to go through my emote list. What was the let's see. There was... Oh yeah, beckon. If you beckon some minions, they interact with you. So for example... Aww. If you beckon the red panda, it actually climbs on you. And then while it's climbed on you, you can still interact. You can still run around and stuff. See, you can see how the panda just clings onto your shoulder. Red panda's really cute. Very soft. Look at that tail. Yeah, you can technically solo the Airy and try your luck with the panda. I'm not sure how much it is on the market board though. Let's see who else is. I'll go ahead and invite my friend Felina to the party. Aw, it's still expensive where you are, Ruchi. That's rough. The market board is such a it's a blessing and a curse all at once. Oh wow, you soloed those mounts? I mean, it is doable, but that's still pretty impressive. I feel that though, Ruchi, like I really do. Because people will find what players are looking for, but then they know the markets and in the high demands for certain items, so they just upsell it at a much higher price. Remember when I said I was doing a Hades Extreme? We died 20 times, and then they then they leave. That's rough. Yeah, Nidhogg and Sephiroth. Oh yeah, because with Nidhogg and Sephiroth, you need 2 tanks for that one. Yeah, but the rest is easy. Alright, I'm going to invite my good friend Maikeru to the party. Oh, you got the 28% before Enrage? That's pretty good though still. Because Hades is super difficult. Especially Extreme. Alright. My friends are ready and waiting. So now we have something called a light party, which is a team of 4. And drink water. Thank you so much, Rasuna. I'm just waiting for the final confirmation from my friends, and then we'll be on our way. Oh, I see. I'm actually leveling up Reaper on my main character, and I got Reaper to level 80 recently, and that class is super fun. Okay, without further ado, as cute as the red panda minion is, I want my fox kit back. So we're gonna get our minion. And then, oh, your first class was Reaper. Awesome. And Los is the Gunbreaker main. Alright, so without any further delay, we're going to go to Vanaspati, the next dungeon. Okay, here we go. I do agree, Gunbreaker's a lot of fun. I do prefer Paladin over Gunbreaker, but I did level Gunbreaker to 90 as well, and that class is a lot of fun too. Alright, I got my friends with me. Props to my friends, they are awesome people. I will be healing this while my friends take in DPS.
If this is the only way, I shall silence the beasts of the air. Pray continue onward.
Let's draw another card. So Astrologian uses tarot cards to like buff other party members and such. Oh yeah, definitely. Okay, first boss time. This music slaps. I love it. Oh no. Okay, first boss down. I don't need any of these things.
The horde draweth near. Be on your guard.
Ooh. Apologies for the silence, I'm just, that's my focus face. It's hard to talk and play intensively at once. And here comes the worst part of this dungeon. Oh boy. Need this? I'll take it anyway. Alright, my friends. Second boss time. Aw, Saorn gave me a hug. into the bubble. Jasuna, that's one of Lululand's emotes, isn't it? I recognize that from Twitter. That's awesome, though. Oh, never mind. Boss is dead. Okay. This gaming chair is a godsend. I got it for Christmas. And it makes long gaming sessions like these super comfortable. I had like an old office chair before, so like it wasn't nearly as comfortable as this. Oh, with Virgil's boot. Oh, I didn't think that was a boot this whole time. I thought it was like a fish or something. But upon closer inspection, it is indeed Virgil's boot. Maikuru, yes. Isn't it quite the party? It's almost as if you're here with me. Oh god, that is nightmare fuel. I appreciate your help, dude. Thank you so much. The lovable Lalafell himself. But that boss is whew, scary. That's the wrong way. This way. Okay. Oh, I was on the wrong symbol. Oops. That's what I get for not paying attention. It's hitting me harder because I have a vulnerability stack for messing up the mechanic. Mike's just running around me. Oh. Oh no. Oops. Oh, we leveled up. Nice. All right, we did it. Cool. Special thanks to my teammates in the Fleeting Stones. That's what our guild is called, or free company in this game. Oh, and I learned Exaltation. Okay. Don't need that, don't need that. Okay.
As I feared.
What is it?
The beast was there, and now it is no more. Yes?
Indeed. We saw it plain. But you didn't, did you?
I saw nothing. Not the blasphemy that perished here, nor the other men turned beasts. And because of this, I now see all too well. There is no ether. Where the creatures should be, I saw naught but emptiness.
Emptiness? But that would mean...
Recall the words of the Watcher. 'Twas a stagnancy of ether, a cessation of flow, leading to decay and absence, that led the ancients to conclude their star was dying. This is the same phenomenon. The instant these people are seized by the transformation, their ether begins to rot and crumble away like dried mud. Until, from their corporeal forms to their very souls, naught remains.
But the beast spoke with its dying breath. Surely at least a sliver of the man it was endured.
Mayhap so. But even if the process was incomplete, it was little more than a faint residue.
Gods be good. You're saying they cannot be saved?
Not by any means known to me, or by any means at all, like as not. For there is naught left to save.
They return not even to the ethereal sea.
The beasts rage on, their hunger insatiable. Even deprived of their master, they perpetuate his legacy of hate. Once proud sons and daughters of Thavnir, all of them, and now I spill their blood.
Vitra, my friends, I am heartened to see you safe.
You put your secret at risk. Those closest to me already know the truth. A truth I must now share with one and all. Vitra, calamity has come to Radzatan. Our fair nation is rent by screams of pain and despair. more than ever, we require a strong leader to shepherd us through the storm. Reveal your true self to our people, Vitra, and guide us to salvation.
What madness is this, Iwan? Thou dost forget thyself. Were we to reveal our duplicity, it would do naught but foster confusion and chaos. Nay, I shall remain the Satrap's loyal ally, and do battle with the beasts. Easing hearts and leading the people to safety is thy task, and thine alone. I ask that you remain at Ahewan's side, and render unto him what aid you may. I know not what lies ahead, but without you, Ra-Zet-Han will not survive.
Take me with you. I am as at home fighting in the air as I am on land. Take me with you.
Were my words unclear? I require no assistance. Thy place is at Ahewan's side.
Estinian, here. It's the last thing you ever wanted. A link pearl. We'd gain much from knowing your elevated perspective. And it'll keep you from getting lonely, which I know you love.
You heard the man. Seems I'm coming with you after all.
Then I pray thy grip is iron. Be it on thy head if thou dost chance to fall.
Fair enough. Now, shall we?
I fear it is as Vitra says. We will not survive this on our own. While I am loath to impose upon you again.
I would insist if you did not. 'Tis the very reason we have come.
Then once more I find myself without words to thank you properly. Let us return to the capital and plan our next course of action.
Okay. Our Radiant host has eliminated the immediate threat to the city, though it pains me to know those beasts were once my own people. There is no telling when or where the transformation might occur. We must remain vigilant and steel ourselves for whatever is yet to come. Now we have to choose a dye. Honey yellow, million corn, or raisin brown. Or we can take the money. I don't need any of these dyes, so I'll take the money. Okay, now I can do that as a trust. Next quest, the Blasphemy Unmasked. Forgive me, my friends, but I must return to Mekaduta for the time being. There, I can better manage this crisis and dispatch my troops as the situation demands. In that case, we shall carry out an investigation of our own here in the city. Mayhap the residents can tell us more about the first of the transformations and the conditions under which it occurred. If we can ascertain what exactly triggered these tragic events, it may give us some insight as to a possible solution. Time is of the essence. Let us split into 3 groups that we may cover more ground. Alize and I will see to Paxa's path. Thankred and Yashola pray make for the Dharma. Sorry. I leave Artha to Graha and you, Anna. Any information you can gather on the first blasphemy or the manifestations of the final days here in the city would be most helpful. When we have completed our respective inquiries, let us reconvene in front of the Megaduta, that we might share what we've learned with the satrap. Shall we be off then? Artha is home to the high crucible of the Alchemia, whose alchemists forged many of our warding scales. That seems as good a place as any to begin our investigation, don't you think? I spoke briefly with Luhadin, the chief alchemist there, on our last visit. He should be happy to answer our queries. So now Graha's going to be following us. So we need to go all the way over here. I don't think the Aetheryte here is still operational either. There's a lot of players here. This is like an endgame hub, pretty much. Nope, we cannot attune to it just yet. But we need to go all the way down here. Yeah, could be. Could be the reason. Let's see. I remember those eyes. You were with those scions who commissioned the scales from us, yes? I welcome you back to the High Crucible. What brings you here in these troubling times? We are assisting the satrap in investigating the crisis that plagues the city. Did you happen to catch sight of any of the creatures? I did. As I was going about my work, I was disturbed by a crashing footstep so powerful that it shook the ground. I rushed outside and could not believe what I beheld. The night sky was burning. Suddenly, I heard panicked screams coming from the direction of Balshan Bazaar. In the next instant, a monstrous beast poked its head out of the midst of the stalls. A handful of Radiant rushed to the scene, only to be sent sprawling as the fiend and its minions propelled themselves skyward. So the blasphemy came from the vicinity of the markets. This knowledge may prove very useful. I thank you for sharing your tale. Well, I do believe we now know where we should inquire next. To the bazaar, then. So that is here. Okay. Do we need to repair our gear by chance? Yeah, we do. So let's go ahead and do that. Sisters, have mercy. What is happening to our world? What am I to do? Is nowhere safe? Settle down, friend. The danger has passed. At least for now. If it's not too painful to remember, could you tell us what you saw? First, I heard the screams. Then a horde of ravening beasts came charging towards us. One of them was huge, bigger than a Marit, throwing people back like ragdolls, and it was eating them. I hid under the counter, saw others do the same. But the shrieking and wailing kept getting louder, more voices in the throng. Beasts and victims, I couldn't tell. I knew not what was happening. I still don't. That is enough, my good man. You were brave to share with us your tale. Many of your fellow merchants are safe. The High Crucible, too, has survived mostly unscathed. Pray stay close to your friends and loved ones, and rest your body and mind while you are able. Is something the matter, traveler? If you are lost, perhaps I could be of assistance. Your offer is most appreciated. We are not lost, but we are in a need of information. Might you know anything about the gargantuan beasts that rampage through the bazaar? Aye, I saw it all, though I wish I had not. I was going about my work when all of a sudden a piercing scream cut through the air. I turned around and there was the fiend, its massive body bursting through the entryway with the force of a tidal wave, and then it was gone, as quickly as it came. Let's see if there are any NPCs on this side. And there are. Forgive me, but my shop's closed until further notice. Needless to say, we've more pressing concerns these days. We have come not in search of wares, but information concerning the enormous fiend that tore through the bazaar. Did you perchance witness anything? Afraid not, my friend. I was here the whole time, so I only saw its little minions. Made a mess of the place, they did. While that was all going on, the great big one tore through the west side of the bazaar. You'd have better luck asking there. And with that, I do believe we've earned all we can from the bazaar. Let's take a moment to review our findings. Judging by their accounts, the transformation had already occurred by the time the beast reached the bazaar. It tore through the west side of the bazaar and headed towards the Aetheryte Plaza. In other words, the blasphemy may have first appeared in this vicinity. That being the case, the people in the Mayhem can surely tell us more. Did I tune to this Aetheryte yet? Nope. Alright, so we go up here. Going after the enormous beast, are you? Aye, I saw it. Including the very instant that poor bastard transformed. Damn the gods for putting me there. It started over there, by the window. A few men, merchants probably, talking and drinking. Conversation must have taken a turn for the worse. Next thing I know, their leader, I suppose he was, buries his head in his hands, and black mist was swirling about him. Then his whole body bursts apart, and there stands a hideous, slavering beast, massive and foul, all gaping maws and bulging eyes. His friends started to shriek. Then the black mist comes again, until the change takes them too. The stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Nightmarish indeed. Incidentally, do you perchance know who those merchants were? No, I'm a decorator by trade. Not much cause to mingle with their sort. Saw, Milil, the barmaid, chatting with them, though. She might know something. Oh, there's Milil, but we can't talk to her just yet. Even after the repairing of that, sorry, take two. After repairing all that damage, it'll take a while for business to pick up again. You mean the blasphemy? That's what the Radiant have been calling it anyway. I saw it too. We all did. I was standing here at the counter as Mayraid poured me a drink, when suddenly there came this dreadful sound, like a pained, angry groan. It was unlike anything I've ever heard. I turned around in shock, and a form of an ominous cloud of black mist rose the creature, enormous and ghastly to behold. As for what happened next, to recall it sends shivers up my spine. By some stroke of fortune, I was able to slip outside before the beast got its claws on me. But the sight that greeted me offered no solace. The blue sky above turned red as blood. Maride himself and the other survivors clung to each other for dear life until the Radiant Host came to our aid. Wait, did I hear you correctly? The beast manifested before the sky began to burn? I'm certain of it. The windows here offer a clear view of the sky, and I saw nothing out of the ordinary until the beast appeared and begun to rage. Oh, hello there. Welcome to Myraid's, Mayhan. I think I'm saying that right. What can we get you? We came not for libations, but rather for information. You are Melil, yes? We are investigating the so-called blasphemy on the satrap's behalf. We hear it was one of your customers, a merchant, that first underwent the transformation. What can you tell us about him? He was something of a regular here, especially of late. Kalzal was his name. He ran his own consortium, dealing primarily in the exports of Thavanarian specialties. So, for context, Kalzal was the guy we met when we first came to Razanhan, who was having business with sending goods to his customers. It's through him we met Matsuya. Or Matya, sorry. Yes, the names ring a bell. Didn't you meet them both on your first trip to Thavner? If I recall correctly, Kalzal ran a trading operation in Yadlimad, and was there that you made Matsuya's acquaintance. Yes, that is the same Kalzal, no doubt. A rather successful man, from what I gather. And that said, it was clear that he had fallen on hard times of late. Those ghastly towers popping up everywhere cannot have been good for business. Even now, with the towers gone, the collapse of the Empire has led to all sorts of problems elsewhere. The market of luxuries is surely not what it once was. Trying times for the head of trade, a consortium indeed. Kalzal was a compassionate man. Even as his own business suffered, he did what he could to provide for the artisans, fishermen, and many others who counted on him to sell their wares. Indeed, that was the very topic of yesterday's meeting, as far as I could hear. Yet as they discussed matters further, Kalzal's tone grew grave and grim. It was then that... Forgive me, I would not have you recall the memory if it brings you pain. If I could, I would ask just one more thing. Did you notice anything unusual about Kalzal in particular? Please, anything at all. Sorry, nothing springs to mind. Perhaps someone else could help you. Kalzal lived for his work, and had no family that I know of. His employees and associates knew him best, but they too are lost to us. Still, perhaps his neighbors know something I do not. I can direct you to them, if you believe it would help. What do you say? Hope everyone's enjoying the story so far. It's gotten very tragic, but I hope everyone's having a good time. Amidst the apocalypse, Kalzal made his home in Kama, a nearby residential area. From what I gather, Kalzal lived there since childhood and was known throughout the neighborhood. Kama. The name is new to me. How do we get there? I'll write down some directions. I cannot promise you that I cannot promise you that you will find what you seek there, but if nothing else, is a start. Come, let us see where this lead takes us. Okay, so Graha is accompanying us once more. So where do we need to go? We can't teleport or else we'll lose him. Let's see. After leaving the Mayhem, we're to retrace our steps and head back towards the Aetheryte Plaza. You can see the crafters here at work. Busy and diligent as ever. From here, we ascend the stairs. Ah, this must be the huge. In which case, we should take the path leading southeast. If we keep going this way, we should arrive in Kama before long. Walking these unfamiliar streets is quite an adventure, is it not? I can only hope we can explore Radzat Han at our leisure once this crisis has passed. And this must be Kama. We've arrived at last. Let us begin questioning the residents without delay. No doubt someone here can tell us about Kalzal. Given recent news, I imagine many are taking shelter indoors. Kalzal, you say? Yes, I've known him since he was a boy. If there was ever a man who was born to be a merchant, it was him. Always early to depart and late to return, he'd spend his days procuring the finest wares and seeking out willing customers. You could say it came to him as early as breathing, or as easily as breathing. Sadly, business was flagging of late. No surprise, really, what with how dangerous travel has become. He was cooped up in his house from dawn till dusk the other day, no doubt racking his brain for a way to turn his fortunes around. Then, at night, I heard the door open. I looked out to see Kalzal sitting on a bench, his head hung low, a man with the weight of the world on his shoulders. I see. The situation must have been quite dire indeed. Did you notice anything else out of the ordinary? Nothing to speak of, other than the troubles of his consortium. He was the same old Kalzal, cordial and honest, like always. These questions you are asking, has something happened to him? He wasn't caught up in that terrible incident at the bazaar, was he? I don't travel much these days, but my daughters told me not to venture outside. Stuck in here I am. I've heard little about these bizarre ongoings. Rest assured, the city is safe for now, but the situation may change without warning. I urge you, stay close to your daughter, and be prepared to take refuge should the satrap order it. Did I attune to this? Oh, now I have. Yeah, if you use the Aetherites too much, then you lose whoever you're walking with. It's weird, they should just teleport with you, but alas. Could you come back another time? I just woke up, but I'm not exactly in the mood for idle chit-chat. Ah, that's one way to avoid the panic, I suppose. Pardon our intrusion. You may not have noticed, but a great danger has come to Thavnair. I encourage you to stay alert and prepare to flee the city should the situation turn dire. But before we leave you in peace, pray allow us to ask a question or two. Did you know a local merchant named Kalzal? If so, did you notice anything unusual about him recently? Kalzal? Aye, I know him. In fact, we spoke just the other day. Like many others, his business was doing poorly. Still, it seemed as though he'd managed to turn things around, thanks to a generous order from, Ruvada fibers. Why, he was practically dancing in the streets. I haven't spoken with him since, but I assume it all went well. Jina Baha might be able to tell you more, though. As I recall, he was the one who brokered the arrangement. Jina Baha at Ruvada Fibers. This sounds promising. All these names. Hard to pronounce sometimes. So where are we going now? All the way down there, and I can't teleport because I have a dude with me. Alright. We will continue to walk. If I'm not mistaken, these stairs lead to Dharma. It is quite the sight, the red sky above. During the final days of yore, the heavens burned and the stars fell. Creation magics were on amok. That was my assumption when I saw Emerald. Perhaps the ancients believed the same, that the terror of a single powerful individual was the cause of their calamity. And yet, those self-same horrors now manifest themselves before our eyes. What could it be that sets the heavens aflame and turns ordinary men into beasts? Okay, I'm already attuned to that one. And we arrived at Ruveda Fibers. Oh, Devil Hunter Kira! Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Thoroughly enjoying myself in Final Fantasy XIV. It's one of my favorite games ever. And as you can already tell, you can see my face now. Welcome in. And hurry, I say, there's no time to waste. Pardon me, but are you in charge of the buying and selling here, yes? We have a few questions we'd like to ask. I'm sorry, and I simply don't have the time to chat. If you haven't noticed, we have our hands full at the moment. We must carry all our wares and equipment to safety before those accursed beasts return. In that case, might we be of assistance? Perhaps we could speak when the job is done. Very well. You can start by helping us move our equipment. Ask the others what to put where. And you can carry our fabrics. Go through that door and speak with Kamala. She'll tell you the rest. Remember, these textiles are our livelihood. Handle them with care. Okay, so we need to speak to Kamala. This area is for employees only. Out! Out! What's that? You've come to help? Oh, praise to the Duruva. Kind stranger, I welcome your assistance. On your way here, you pass 3 storehouses, yes? I'd like you to carry the small crate to Nabrifhal by the storehouse near the hatchery. The crate of clothing is for Manuha, and the massive crate there goes to Zamera by the mill house. Watch your back with that one. Those are all the crates we have ready. Once they have been delivered, consider your work here complete. Okay, so let's take the light crate first. Okay, we are now carrying it. Where is... There they are. Thread, is it? Then you've come to the right place. We thank you for your aid. Laser focused on Tetris 99. I feel that. I wish I was good at Tetris. I've played Pac-Man 99 before on stream, and that game's a lot of fun too. If you have any crates of finished products, such as carpets, clothing, and the like, pray bring them here to our primary storehouse. A crate full of clothing, is it? I can take that off your hands. Many thanks for your delivery. It's right here. You couldn't have walked and grabbed it yourself? Alright. Oh boy. This is... Anna's strong. Anna's a strong lady. Okay. And then we're going here. I say, you're quite the brawny one, aren't you? A good thing, that. Never know when you'll need to defend yourself in these unpredictable times. A crate full of fabrics, was it? Oh, the timer's going down. You can stop talking now. You've carried all the crates to the storehouses, you say? And so quickly, too. Why, I've never seen anyone so strong. I and my associates will see to the rest. So please return to Jinabaha and assure him our work is proceeding apace. To tell the truth, we're grateful for this distraction. Too many terrible happenings of late. But generous souls like yourselves give me hope that we may emerge from this trial even stronger. I pray we meet again in more peaceful times. Okay, so we're going to go back to Jinabaha. Done as asked, have you? If Kamala is satisfied with your work, then so am I. You have done us a great favor, traveler. I too have delivered the instruments and apparatus entrusted to me. You both have my thanks. With our wares safely stored away, we will not lose any more of those fiends, or to those fiends. I take it that your establishment did not escape the attack unscathed. We did not. Thankfully, most of our workers had already left for the day, but those of us still here saw it all. We looked to the burning skies in confusion, and then, before we can even begin to make sense of it, a hideous creature burst through the doors, shrieking. We ran for our lives, but one of my colleagues was not so fortunate. He cried out, a scream of such agony, such terror, and in the next instant he too sprouted fearsome claws. The sight of it caused another fellow to panic, and then he too transformed. I'm sorry. There was something you wanted to ask? Indeed. You knew the merchant Khazal, did you not? I believe he had some dealings with your establishment. Khazal? I know him well. We arranged for his consortium to deliver a large shipment of fabrics, but in the end we received a better offer and had to turn him down. I understand his business is struggling, but so is ours. Another of our most reliable trading partners agreed to transport the goods for a much smaller commission, and we have been fools to refuse. I felt terrible for withdrawing the offer, but you must understand, we simply had no choice. He tried to put on a brave face when I delivered the news, but his dejection and despair was plain as day. He said he'd discuss it with his associates, but I could tell he had all but given up hope. Dejection and despair. You remember what we saw in the Vanaspati, yes? The soldiers and jungle dwellers pushed to the very brink of turning into beasts one after the next. It would seem the same phenomenon occurred here, the poor craftsmen attacked by the fiends, as well as those that witnessed it, all undergoing the change. I suspect that everything began with Khazal. By all counts, it was he who suffered from the most profound and piercing disaster. Wait, could that be it? That such intense emotions are what triggered his transformation? Much remains unclear, but I believe we are drawing closer to an answer. At any rate, we must discuss our findings with the others. A lot of reading, guys. I need more water. Okay. Beyond the depths of despair. We were to reconvene with the others in front of Megatuta, were we not? That should be just outside. With any luck, they will have already returned with their own investigations. My friend, we must take our leave. I pray that your establishment is spared further tragedy, but remember, your lives are far more precious than any wares. If you are ordered to flee, do so without hesitation. Indeed, I thank you for your concern. I pray you too take care as well. And there's Yustola. Bloop.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
So the merchant Khazal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical. While the beasts the ancients faced were forged with magic alone, those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast. Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Look! It's the satrap! The satrap!
Thank the heavens.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Balaka's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share.
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, I remember you from our first visit.
Wait, you're... But no, that can wait. When the skies turned red, I set off for Balaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
We will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, sink their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Get away from her, now!
them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
Run as fast as you can!
Any good parent would have picked up their child and ran, right? Thanks, Dad. Oh, God.
Vitra, our people, you must save them. My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes, you will survive. You must.
Right? He could have saved his son if he wasn't stricken by fear. Any parent's first instinct to protect their children would be to pick them up and hightail it out of there. Not just leave them there to die.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
Alphino! Alice! Leave the city to us, and make for Palaka's stand at once! Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people, as many as we can.
We must save Palaka's stand, whatever it takes. Matsuya, it pains me to put you in harm's way, but I would ask you to aid us as well. Of course. Palaka's stand is not far, just down that hill. But as I told His Excellency before, the path is blocked by terrible creatures. I had no choice but to turn back. In that case, this is what we shall do. Enna, I ask that you take the lead and dispatch any beasts you encounter. Alize and I will keep Matsuya hidden amidst the trees, and follow when the path is clear. I'm not a healer, but there is no telling what dangers await us. Keep your eyes peeled. I'll need my chocobo for this. Alright, Scarlet, let's go. Oh boy. I don't know if anyone caught that text bubble, but that creature just said grandma. Oh. That same dude from the previous cutscene that the old lady was referring to, that was her grandson. Feels bad, man. It cannot be. We must heal those we can, and quickly. I see no beasts, but stay on your guard. The villager has no pulse, nor do they appear to be breathing. The cooling body has already begun to stiffen. The massive wound suggests the villager was gored by a terrible beast. Though the villager's injuries do not appear to be life-threatening, he does not respond to your efforts. His breathing grows more ragged and shallow, and his vacant eyes are those of a man who has lost the will to live. Even if I wake, the nightmare goes on. No, leave me to sleep. You call out, but the man does not respond. We should attune to the Aetheryte as well. Have you come to help us? Too late. Too late. My family. My family. Oh, sorry, my family and my friends. They need to learn how to read. Are these the only villagers who survived? I can only hope others managed to flee, but if the rest has been turned to beasts by the 12, let us do what we can to see that the damage spreads no further. And no matter what comes, we must keep our spirits high, lest we ourselves suffer a similar fate. Next quest, that we might live. I can tend to the rest. Pray look after Mattia. No doubt what we have seen here weighs even heavier on his heart than ours. Oh, Anna! This is, Unovet, the elder here. He is hurt, but praise be to the sisters, he still lives. Young Mattia here has told me everything. I have not the words to express my gratitude for your aid. When the heavens began to burn, we were afraid and did our best to carry on as we always have done, until today, when those unholy beasts came pouring into our village, a flood of midnight and death. There are no words to describe what followed. Men and women I have known since they were babes struck down by the creatures, only to rise again to join the murderous horde. In the guise of those same hideous fiends. In the chaos, a handful of villagers fled for their lives. I can only hope they have found their way to safety. Mattia, do you perchance remember, Kurasov and Mevan? The young couple who always bought your fetches catches. How could I forget, Elder? When I first came to peddle my wares, despite the eck out living, they showed me such kindness. Others shunned me as an outsider, as is their way. But Kurasov and Mevan bought my fish and sung its praises. They turned my fortunes around. Alas, I fear they are in terrible danger. I saw them running towards Agama Temple, one of those beasts in close pursuit. They had their child, still but a tiny babe. To elude these fiends while caring for one so young is an impossible task, surely. I beg of you, go to their aid. I want to help them. Yet I am but a fisherman. I cannot face beasts on my own. Will you come with me? Oh, thank you. Agama Temple lies to the west of here. We must hurry. Alright, so we're going to the west. Oh yeah, there are a ton of enemies around. The temple is just ahead. It was built by those who worship Saint Agama, but has sadly fallen into disrepair in recent years. If my friends made it this far, no doubt they are hiding somewhere amidst the ruins. No, please stay back! That was, Karasov. Oh no, this is not good. I'll take a look. Please do. The cry came from the ruins. You must hurry. The man lies motionless on the ground, bearing a grievous wound. I'm sorry, Enna. I tried to stay behind, but I couldn't. No, it cannot be. Is someone, anyone? My arms, so heavy. My legs. I cannot feel my legs. My wife fled with our daughter. I need to find them. Need to be with them. I need. Kurasef! No, Kurasef! You must stay strong. More time. I thought I had. I don't want to die. Thank you. Please, find them. Mevan still lives, and she has their child. We must search the jungle between here and Palakistan. There is nowhere else she could have gone, I think. Forgive me, Krasef. Once we have saved your wife and child, we will return and lay you to rest. Kiss him awake? This isn't Sleeping Beauty, sadly. You see no tracks or other signs of recent travel. Mevan and the child must be elsewhere. Oh, there's an ether current, but like there are dudes in the way. Hopefully we can be sneaky about it. We just need the dude to turn away and we'll be good. Please turn away. Oh, this dude's coming closer now. There you go. Okay, we'll go ahead and collect that. Oh boy. Nope. Automon was not a fan of that. If Maevon and her daughter came through this way recently, you see no evidence of their passage. Did you see any sign of them? I found nothing. Perhaps the beasts have chased them further from the village. Oh, gods above, I beseech you, pray deliver Maevon and her little one to safety. Meanwhile, in the skies of above Thavnair,
No more enemies to trouble us here. It's me. How fare you below? Understood. I will inform Vritra. Chaos and panic sweep Raz-at-Han, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of...
Oh, sorry.
Will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Raz-at-Han is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
Yeah, my mod's a little sensitive. I need to... I thought I told it to relax, but I guess I need to do that a little more.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result. It was our fear of your kind that sparked a nigh-endless war. Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland. And in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. Blood for blood, pain for pain. I thought nothing of theirs. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the future of Raz-at-Han hangs in the balance.
has come, Vritra! It's all or nothing!
Next quest, when all hope seems lost. Oh, and you're returning to the game, Los? Nice. If Mevin fled deeper into the jungle, she and her child are in grave danger. Whatever are we to do? Gods have mercy. You must try to stay calm, Matya. But how can I, at a time like this? They could be dead. So if I allow myself to be overcome by this fear, I too might become a beast? I'm not sure I understand, but I will do my best. I've seen to the wounded. How did the two of you fare? Did you find your friends? I see. In that case, let us help you find the mother and child. Before we leave, we must ensure the village will be safe in our absence. Alize and I will patrol the area and search for more beasts. Would you and Matya speak with the elder Yuavet? Pray explain to him the situation and join us as soon as you are able. We will save Mevin and her child. We could do that much for Karasov. I'm heartened to see you both safe, but what of the family? We found Karasov, but he... Say no more. I understand. We have lost another of our dear friends. Karasov may be gone, but there's still hope for Mavon and their child. Please find them, I beg of you. And if, in your search, you come across anyone else who escaped the slaughter, pray tell them what has happened. I will do my best to keep the villagers safe, and their spirits high. Come, let us rejoin your friends at once. I'm pleased to report that the vicinity appears to be beast-free, no doubt thanks to your earlier efforts. And with that, let us resume our search for your friend and their child. Where should we begin, Matya? If we follow, Xiroda south, we will arrive at Parusa, a temple. It is a sacred place where people go to commune with the divinities. It is possible that Maven sought shelter there, or perhaps other villagers as well. Then it's settled, Matya. Stay close to me, alright? You two take the lead. Keep an eye out for beasts and anyone in need of help. Very well. We make for Parusa as quickly as we are able. With me. Thank you. I thought I was done for. Mevon? She's a friend of mine too, but I have not seen her. She must still be out there somewhere, trying to avoid the beasts. And her child, gods. Worry not for me. I can make my way back to the village on my own. I'll help out this player out. Anna does like to help people. She's a sweetie like that. Anna, wait. Perusa lies just up ahead, but something terrible has happened. The beasts have come, and many have been killed. Alfino and Alize have gone to do what they can, but there are so many. More than I can count. You must be ready. And they helped me back. Very nice. Oh boy. There you are. How fare the others? I see. You've seen to all the beasts in sight. In that case, let's have everyone gather in front of the temple. Oh, Lose, are you heading my way? Oops.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies, and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Help is on the way, surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things. And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
Oh, JBN, welcome to the stream. Yes, I'm on webcam now. How's it
The
going?
more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
Ruchi, thank you so much for joining the stream tonight, and thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate the support, dude. Hope you have a good night, and hope to see you next time. Take care.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is.
It's off-putting for me to see a face of someone I've only heard. It's okay. It's a little off-putting at first, I imagine. I mean, after all, I was only a disembodied voice for a long time.
Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Take care, Ruchi. Good night.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevan, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
They are born of life. There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest. All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
Oh, you've got number 35 in Tetris 99, Devil Hunter Kira? Nice. That's actually really good. Out of 99 players, that's really good.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn. Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Quest complete. Alright. Next. Warm hearts rekindled hope. Over there, my view was blocked by the trees, but I'm sure I saw someone being chased by a beast. Enna, go with Mattia and search along the river. Alphonse and I will circle around from the south. So we need to go to this unknown location here. Oh, Hylos. I saw you there.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Mervyn!
Don't, please!
No! God have mercy!
Yeah, this scene is pain. Oh no. The guy in the tank in the background is killing the immersion. Mevon's lifeless body floats before you, battered and broken. Her death, no doubt, came swiftly. Her infant daughter, however, is nowhere to be seen. Oh, her baby just sank to the bottom. Oh god. You take the babe into your arms. If she yet lives, you cannot tell, and if she will surely not survive unless you carry her to the surface at once. Okay, where was the stairs? Oh yeah, over there. Did you find Maven and the child? Damn it all. Have you the child? Let me see her.
She's so cold, Elfino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
It appears we've made enough noise to be heard for miles around. More will be upon us ere long. We make our stand here. Mattia, can you take her back to the village?
But the child, all by myself. You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matsia. Her life is in your hands.
Right. I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matsia. Go! Quickly!
Steady. You know the way. No. No! Not you too. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid.
To live is to suffer, to drink have calamity. It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Agony. Agony. The divinity?
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well, well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
Thou art strong, little one. Let us convey thee to thy home.
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
Right. That's the last of them. We should hurry and find Matsia.
He had help from on high. Yeah, this part is very sad and depressing.
What, like divine aid?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Matia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
Oh, my lights went off. Not sure what happened. They were probably on a timer or something.
Mervyn gave her life so that her child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband at least. Will you help me?
We have done what we can. 'Tis the villagers of Palaka's stand to perform the funeral rites. If nothing else, Mavan and Karasef died as they lived, as themselves and not as beasts. Their souls will find peace in the ethereal sea. To think the day would come when even the smallest of solace would be this comforting. Next quest. Are you ready then? In that case, let's head to Palaka's stand. No doubt Vitra is waiting. We're just gonna port there. Rest easy, for all is well here. Young Matsuya returned with the babe safe in his arms. Owing to a warm bed, the girl hath already begun to regain her strength. Less Joyce received as word of the mother and father's fate, as well as that of their transformed neighbors. How many children of Thavner must we lose to this calamity? Mothers and fathers, brothers and sisters, sons and daughters, every death another void that can never be filled. We who survive them must carry the weight of their memory as we strive to regain a semblance of what we have lost. Karasef and Mevon's babe is a child of Thavnir as well. I thank you for returning her safe to us. Oh, most great and merciful worm, I have not the words to express my gratitude. They say that if it were not for you, brave Matsuya and the child would not have been lost to us forever. Long had I heard the rumors that a mighty dragon had forged a pact of friendship with the satrap, and never would I have expected such a kind and gentle soul. Truth in part, but not in whole. I am Vitra. For years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode, an isle I have ruled over as satrap, with Ahewan as my loyal servant. Are my ears to be believed? You were the true satrap all along? Nidhana, what are you doing here? I heard from the Radiant that you have gone to help the people of Palakastan in their time of need, and so I and several of my colleagues from the Great Work came to offer our services. The alchemists have already brewed up some potions for Maven's daughter. But enough about us. You and your role are the far greater enigma. If you were the true satrap all along, could it be that young Varshan was created to serve as your emissary? Thou dost suspect the boy was but a simulacrum? A rumor has circulated for many years around the High Crucible that our most skilled alchemists were once commissioned by the satrap's family in secret to fashion a mammoth indistinguishable from a living boy. Looking at Varshan with that knowledge, I simply put two and two together. I was not alone in drawing to this conclusion, but like me, they no doubt recognize that the satrap was using the simulacrum to work more closely with his people, and decided not to press the issue. I had always assumed one of Ahewan's associates was manipulating it from afar, though the truth is indeed far more surprising. It is an honor to meet you in the flesh, Master Vitra. Pray allow me to express my gratitude. If you had not believed in and given unto us your scales, I do not know where we would be. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. 'Twas thou and thy fellow alchemists that fashioned the means to unmake the towers. You were the saviors not only for Razadhan, but the star. Far too kind you are, Master Vitra, but the star yet wants for salvation. Once more will my colleagues and I commit the knowledge and resources at your disposal to the mission of aiding the people in this their darkest hour. 'Twould seem this place is in good hands. I would return to see how Razadhan fares. What will you do, Scions? I worry for the survivors we met in Perusa. Shall we pay them a visit before making our way back? In that case, might I ask a favor? Nothing too burdensome, I promise. This way. It's a satrap! And hi there, Tina. Welcome to the stream. We are playing Final Fantasy XIV tonight, Endwalker storyline. Needs to simmer just a bit longer, I'd say. In the meantime, I was hoping I might ask you a few questions. The red sky, these terrible beasts. What in the name of the sisters is happening here in Thavnair? Oh my, that's rather a lot to take in. It would seem the situation is even more grave than we suspected. Thank you, friend. My colleagues and I will use your knowledge to see if it can further our own research. And with that, here you are, a pot of piping hot chai, brewed from our own secret recipe of spices and tea leaves, together with hearty helpings of rich milk and purest sugar. I've made enough for everyone in the village. Might I trouble you to deliver a few cups? The drink has medicinal properties, then. Not in the least. The ingredients are quite ordinary. It's so very tasty, though, and has a way of lifting the spirits. The spicy aroma and distinctive sweetness of chai is a simple, everyday pleasure on our island. Sometimes the best medicine is the simplest. A lovely sentiment, Itana. By all means, allow us to assist. Whoa! Wait. Tier 1 sub to Devil Hunter Kira. Thank you so much, Tina. And then 14 gift subs to the channel? That's a lot of gift subs, more than I deserve, but thank you. That's super generous. That's very super generous for someone like me. Oh, total. I see. I was about to say, if you gave 14 gift subs now, that's a lot of money. But thank you. Yeah, it threw me off too. A lovely sentiment, Itana. By all means, allow us to assist. While you lot distribute hot beverages, I'll do a sweep of an errant beast to slay. A far less arduous task, no doubt. When you've finished, look for me at the Wakefall Torana. Excuse me. I'm okay. Anyone in here? No. Wait, I know you. You were the one who saved us from those beasts back at the temple. Or not for you. Well, let's not even think about that. At times like this, we mustn't dwell on what might have been, but look to the future. But what future awaits us? How can Razahan hope to recover from this? Most of my friends are gone, and I don't know where to turn. Here's some chai. A cup of chai? Well, if you insist. Ah, that aroma has a way of clearing the mind. Come to think of it, we've faced a fair share of trials in the past as well, and no matter how hard the times, we've always came together as people united. One day at a time, one step at a time, for that is all any of us can do. Yes, back to work. Once I finish this cup, thank you. Alright, Tina, thank you so much for the gift sub to Kira, and hopefully we'll see you next time. Have a good night. Take care. Look at them all, lazing about, knowing full well the beast might strike again at any moment. Do they not realize their lives are in danger? Well, I for one intend to survive. I'm too young to die. Yes, I'll leave this island behind if I must. But where do I go? Is anywhere safe these days? Not sure, but here's a cup of chai. A cup of chai? Can't you see I have more important things to worry about? No, you're right. It is precisely in times like these that we must strive to remain calm and steady. I do believe I'll visit the Elder and see what needs to be done. If there's any way I can aid in my village and my friends, I'll do it. Anyone in here? No. I'm sorry, I just want to be left alone. My best friend and I, we fled the village together. One of the beasts took him and it was all I could do to run. All the while, I could hear the monstrous voice screaming my name. Sorry to hear that, but here's a cup of chai. This is for me? We used to drink chai together often. Shared stories over steaming cups after a hard day's work. Thank you, friend. The pain may never pass, but I must press on all the same, for his memory and for we who must remember. Thank you for delivering the chai, Anna. Did it help lift the villagers' spirits? That is heartening to hear indeed. The final days show no signs of abating. But that is all the more reason that we must keep our composure. Our lives have been forever changed. The people we have lost will never return to us. These tragedies will long weigh in our hearts. But we will have the capacity to live without... Oh, jeez, I can't read. Sorry, guys. Take two. But we will have the capacity to live with our suffering, to carry the agony till we too join the fallen in death. It is not a surrender, but a recognition. For it is the only acceptance that we find the strength to move forward. Under his wing. As you have finished your deliveries, might I talk with you for a moment? I was curious to know what has become of Mevan and Karasav's remains. Oh, thank you, my friend. Surely they will be able to rest peacefully by each other's side. I and the people of Palakistan will perform the rites as soon as we are able. As for the child, it will not be easy for her growing up without her parents, but I promise to do what I can. Once she is able to eat solid food, the fish I catch will help nourish her. Well, we finished delivering the chai. I do believe everyone has a piping hot cup. I can almost believe there's a magic at work. How their attention fades with every sip. Let us pray that Palakistan has seen the last of those transformations, at least for now. They are still at risk, as every village in Thavnir, like as not. Still, I trust we can leave this place in the care of our friends, from the Radiant and the High Crucible. Shall we return the Razat Han? By all means, do not let us keep you further. There are still many who have need of your wisdom and strength to deliver them from this terrible calamity. And I will do what I can as well. I will bring rations and supplies from Yagali. We have plenty to spare. Then let us find Estinian and be on our way. Where did he wander off to again? The wakeful Tirana? Near the bridge at Razat Han, as I recall. Very well then. Oh, we have to run all that way? Alright. Let's see. What's the closest place? Probably here. So we have to walk all this way. I wonder what the weather is. Like, we can always see the weather on the compass. Oh, apocalypse. Yeah, that's about right. True. Man, can't believe we have to walk all this way. Friggin' Estinian. Come on, man. Uh-oh. We're almost there. Getting closer. Getting ever so closer. Down this hill and we should be good. Oh. I guess I just have to walk there myself? Alright then. I always thought he let you in. Into the palace, but I guess we have to walk there now. More walking it is. If you've came this far, might as well keep walking. There's Estinian. Alphino told me everything. Full glad am I to hear the people are safe. Likewise, you will be pleased to know I found no evidence of lingering beasts in the jungle and ruins. 'Twould seem you finished off the last of them. Trying times yet lie ahead of the people of Thavnair. Fortunately, they have a wise and benevolent satrap to shepherd them through. Speaking of which, I received a word from Thancred not a short while ago. He awaits our return to the city of Osdal's Path. Osdal's Path. I can't read. Words are hard. Los, what are you doing? Having fun there? No preference, I guess. I'm assuming we didn't make it into the same instance. See, Kira, you get it. Words are hard. I'm always stumbling on my words. It's good to see you're safe. Given the skies, 'tis all too easy to fear the worst. I am pleased to report that we've succeeded in quelling the threat here in the city. The beasts have all been felled, and the citizens are safe for now. I've also heard from the Radiant that an important proclamation will be made in the city square, though they said no more than that. Might you have any idea what this is about? So Vitra has finally come out from behind the curtain. I suppose we too should hear what he has to say. Hi, Michi. And those. To Megodita, then. But before that, it would appear that the word of assembly has yet reached all civilians. If you guys would mind, if anyone along the way seems unaware, we'd best enlighten them. Alright, search for townspeople who missed the announcement. It's okay. I'm just trying to read the dialogue and I'm seeing all these flashes and sparkles and a little distracting. Are the beasts all gone? I've been hiding and I'm too scared to go out and look. Oh, that's a relief. I thought one of those beasts was going to eat me. I wonder where Varshan is. He's the slowest runner. I hope he got away. He could be with the other people from the palace. Maybe I'll see him in the square. Leave me be, please. I swear to you, my flesh tastes absolutely terrible. Oh gods, what are you doing scaring me like that? If you're not quiet, those beasts will find us. The square, you say? But that's where the satrap was killed. With my very eyes, I saw him crushed in that creature's maw. So many lives lost. Such terrible carnage. And you say there is someone else who would lead Razahan in his stead? Whoever they are, if they say anything to sully the memory of our beloved satrap, I'll make them regret it. I keep forgetting I can't mount here. I don't think you can attune yet. I think it's after the cutscene you can attune. Really?
Look! Someone's coming!
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Many thanks.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode. Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Nay, child. While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes of which we have never known is come to Fafnir, our home. Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust, this I know. And yet, I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzathan to her fate. A font of boundless vibrancy, this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, hath she glittered with every color imaginable. To this dragon, slumbering in his dark lair, 'twas a mesmerizing sight, and one that brought no end of joy to my heart. This calamity hath stolen too much from you already, yet so long as you live, the light of Radzathan will never be extinguished. I pray you let me watch over it, over you, and lend me your strength, that we might face this trial and those to come as one.
I do not know you, dragon, but I thank you for speaking the truth to us. As divinities, both Manusha and Riga once joined together, so too do I believe that hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an era of peace.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Azael's face.
Indeed.
Excuse me, but I must speak with the satrap at once.
Father,
You have suffered dearly of late. Yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Sharlayan, I come with a proposal by which you, the people of Radzat Han, might be saved. I say again, I must speak with your satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
I am satrap here. Speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days. 'Tis an affliction of stagnancy and rot, sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity, the true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamud, was revealed. That it was an artificial construct of ancient Alag. But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel, fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction. And by our people, I speak not only of Sharlayan. We mean to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save. Including you, our dear friends of Radzat Han. Recent events necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly, but we can and will escort you safely to the moon.
Long has thy forum been allies to Thavner. I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly. Yet I wonder, is this truly the way? Is there a future to be built for us beyond this star our father deemed the last bastion of hope?
It is for that very reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurances and allay your fears.
Drasuna, thank you so much for redeeming Drinkwater.
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
Someone that looked like Makoto Nijima in front of my character.
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests. Worry not. Whatever decision is reached, your paths shall be yours to decide. Until then, heed the warning of these brave heroes. Guard your hearts against fear and despair, for it is within such fertile soil that the seeds of blasphemy find purchase. Remain calm and attend to your daily tasks. I shall return anon.
We'll do as you say, Master Vitra. We believe in you.
you're still here. What a relief.
Nidana, what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Oh, no, not that I know of. I just hope to hear your thoughts on a theory of mine. All who undergo the transformation are drained of their ether, yes? What is it then that gives these beasts the strength to carry on as they do? Logically, they must be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy. That put me in mind of our earlier conversation, when I tried to explain the essence which many confuse with ether.
Akasha. Yes, I remember. The unseen gift bestowed from on high. An energy influenced solely by emotion.
Yes, yes. In this instance, negative ones set Akasha into motion, thereby infusing the beasts with vitality. I posit this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Alright, Mikadu. Thanks for helping the dungeon earlier, and we'll see you later, man. Take it easy.
Ah, do you still have that flower?
Not anymore.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby, then fear, terror, despair, negative emotions so powerful as to suffocate it, permeated the air in this place. You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be beyond our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha. Do temper your expectations, however. There are sadly few detailed studies upon which I may draw.
Formulating a new theory as you have is itself no small feat. I wish you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Thank you. You stay safe as well, yes? Till next we meet. And we will meet again.
As far as we have come, and after all the horrors we have seen, there is still so much we do not know about the final days. Could it be as Nidhana said, that the cause of this phenomenon is beyond our comprehension, and if so, are we powerless to forestall it? At World's End. Greetings, honored scions of the 7th Dawn. I have a message from His Excellency the Satrap. Brave scions, you have my gratitude for aiding my people in this most trying of times. Alas, matters here at Megaduta prevent me from meeting you in person. As a token of mine appreciation, I have arranged for a feast to be held in your honor. May it nourish you in preparation for the trials ahead. Such are the words of Master Vitra. The feast he speaks await you at Mehirid's Mahin? I can't pronounce these words. Pray make your way there whenever your business is done. We thank you for your kindness indeed. I was hoping we might find a place to discuss our next course of action, and that seems an ideal venue. Ah, and to you, Anna Eventide. There is someone who had hoped to introduce you to... take two. Ah, and to you, Anna Eventide, there is someone we had hoped to introduce to you in particular. While I am loath to detain you further, might you spare a moment of your time? A personal invitation, knowing full well your services are in the highest demand right now? This must be important. Worry not, we'll save some food for you, so take all the time you need. Thank you, friend. Whenever you're ready, please join me in the Aetheryte Plaza. I shall go on ahead. Nura, hello, welcome to the stream. And yes, do you see something new on the screen? What could it possibly be? Oh, wait. Me. My face. Let's see. Where do we have to go? Here. But yes, Nura, welcome to the stream. Hope you've been well. We're just playing story in Final Fantasy XIV Online. Access to the Aetheryte you see there has been restricted to a select few ever since the tower first appeared. We sincerely apologize for the inconvenience, but it was deemed too dangerous to permit the free movement of visitors at a time of emergency, a risk we could not take. In light of recent developments, however, the Satrap has decided that such restrictions would only hinder our efforts to combat the final days. As such, I would encourage you to attune to the Aetheryte before you proceed along the corridor. And we'll do just that, so we can finally teleport here. I appreciate the kind words, Nura. Thank you. I had debated on webcam. I was a little nervous about it at first, but I just decided that I think it's time people saw who I really was. Besides just being in a disembodied voice. And to let people know that I'm actually a real person. So I think down this hallway? Yeah. Not sure if we attuned here yet, but we're going to now. If we have not already. Yep, we did not attune. Bam. You have attuned yourself to all the Aetherites in Razad Han. Thavnir is now accessible as an Ethernet destination. Cool. Ah, you must be wondering what this place is. You stand in the Hall of the Radiant Host, from where our leadership oversees all of Razad Han's military operations. Sundrop, our destination, lies just ahead. You mean Eventide is not Virgil? Spoilers! Sorry, guys. Welcome to Sundrop. Without further ado, allow me to introduce you to... Oh, so you're the famous Anna Eventide, eh? I knew it the moment you stepped through that door. You've the look of one who's walked through hell. Shirabat, please. You are speaking to the Satrap's honored guest and a savior of our people. Can you not show a modicum of respect? What disrespect is there in paying a fellow warrior a compliment? We're all friends here, or will be soon enough. Well, more formally then, for the benefit of my countrymen, it is a pleasure to have you with us, O great champion of Eorzea, scion of the Seventh Dawn, warrior of light, an all-around good egg, I'm sure. What is this place? I hear you've been to Kukangene, where you'll have seen all sorts of foreign embassies and whatnot. Well, we've got them here in Razahan too. Other lands send delegates to oversee trade and diplomatic dealings. Then there are military matters to discuss, which is why all these officers are stationed here in Sundrop. I imagine you're more familiar with each of the nations they represent, yes? We've got representatives from Doma, Ul'dah and Alamigo, Limsa Lominsa, Gridania, and last but never let it be said least, Ishgard. They're the eyes, ears, and mouths that bridge the distance between Razahan and their respective homelands. We've used this brief respite to share the details of our plight with our overseas counterparts, and would you know it, all of their leaders requested a few words from you specifically. You're a woman on high demand, eh? And so, would you mind regaling us with your account? Indulge us before you indulge yourself. Oh yeah, I do remember that when I was having streaming problems, and then I accidentally revealed my face on webcam. But yeah, this stream's official, so I'll be showing my face from now on. I thank you for the report. The conditions under which men are turned into beasts, the etheric anomalies you have observed. You have given us much to consider. It is concerning that the first transformation apparently occurred before the skies turned red. 'Tis contrary to what one would expect. Thankfully, the information you conveyed to Lucia upon your return from the moon has already provided invaluable. As soon as reports of the calamity here in Thavnir reached the Grand Company of Eorzea and Far Eastern allies, our leaders knew at once that the final days were indeed upon us. They began taking steps to assess the extent of the phenomena's spread. Our agents were able to confirm that, for the time being, the skies burn only over the Bounty, including the islands in Corvos. Alas, that is of little comfort. Aye, all throughout Allied lands, there have been reports of people transforming into hideous beasts. From what little we have learned, these incidents are similar in nature to that involving the merchant Khazal. As was the case here, the victims underwent the change prior to the heavens being set ablaze. And so, while the burning skies have yet to manifest beyond the Bounty, the transformations do not appear to be subject to any similar restriction. If anyone anywhere, overcome by despair, can turn, then nowhere is safe. That's about the size of it. Speaking of which, we ought to give these creatures a name, don't you think? Here in Razahan, we've taken to calling the first change, which tend to be the biggest, blasphemies. As fitting as name as any, to ensure clarity in future communications, we shall urge our comrades to adapt this terminology. Our leaders have taken measures to deal with the threat, to the best of our abilities. Aye, each nation has assembled their own groups of elite soldiers to put down these so-called blasphemies and their spawn as and when they appear. At the same time, they are doing all in their power to put the people's minds at ease and prevent panic and fear from spreading. That said, brave souls with strength and fortitude to fell these terrible fiends are not easily found. Just so, and it is that very reason that we turn to you. Pray lend us your strength, and help us slay the blasphemies that plague our homelands. Now, you don't have to give your reply before dinner. You should also mention that each. I should mention that. I should also mention that each blasphemy seems to possess widely different characteristics. What works well against one may serve you poorly against another. So before you go rushing off to save everyone's day, have a word with the delegates. They'll tell you what to expect. And with that, I do believe our friend here has a feast to attend. Spare a thought for us while you're tucking into that fine cuisine, eh? You've gained access to the role quests in Endwalker. Okay, so when you reach level 85, you go to these guys to do your job-specific quests, whether you're tank, melee DPS, physical range DPS, magical range DPS, or healer. Pray forgive Shirabad her rudeness. She can be a bit boisterous at times, but it is simply her nature. Anyway, my apologies for keeping you from your hard-earned rest. You will be rejoining your companions, yes? Do you know the way to the Mayhem? I know Razahan like the back of my hand. Kinda. Glad to hear you're becoming familiar with our city. You'll be pleased to hear that all drinks are on the house, so order whatever suits your fancy. And with that, I must return to my post. On behalf of the Radiant Host, I thank you and your friends once more for lending your strength and courage to Razahan in our time of need. We shall endeavor to fight the good fight to the end, that we might honor Ahiwan's legacy and serve Master Vitra well. You have my word that your efforts will not be in vain. So I need to go here. Well, if it's demons they're talking about, there's one devil hunter they could call. You know. Just an idea for a collab. Welcome. When the satrap asked us to entertain a party of honored guests, I was wondering who it might be. This is a lovely surprise, to say the least. By the way, I heard all about Khazal from your friend Grahatia. I understand there was nothing that could be done, but I was heartened to know he meant us no harm. I cannot thank you enough for dispatching the beasts. As the smallest token of our thanks, your food and drink tonight are Mered's treat. Speaking of which, what shall I start you off with? What should we start? Let's see. A piping hot mug of chai, please. A glass of your finest local spirits. Water. Just water. A glass of your finest local spirits. We're drinking good tonight. I was actually referring to Dante, but yeah, we could do a collab with you. As you wish, pray join your friends, and I will bring you your drink. Welcome back. Whatever did the Radiant want with you, pray tell? Our allies have sent military delegates. That's news to me. Mind sharing the details? It's okay, Kira.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
No one would survive.
Here's your order, friend.
That is a really big cup. Looks good.
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something, anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
In our time, we called it Elpis. You would do well to remember the name.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single mention of it in the records of Anida.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead. Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horusite of the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught may remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there. I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
Let's see, it's worth a try. It would be an opportunity to look in on the others as well, if there is truly no other way. It would be an opportunity to look on in the others as well.
Thank you, my friend. That would mean much to me.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight. That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least. Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure.
Oops.
And why we have nothing to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Indeed. To the last, let us all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek out and slay the worst of the immediate threats, if only to slow the spread.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see. Where beginning ends and end begins.
Now then, Is there anything you've forgotten to mention? Are your arms and armor in good order? In that case, it's time we each attended to our tasks. And when you arrive in the first, give my regards to Reen. Tell her I miss her. On higher. Los, thank you very much for redeeming drink water. I think this is where I'm going to end stream tonight, guys. It is very late. Very, very late. But this was a fun stream. Very successful stream, and I appreciate you guys being here. And if you guys need proof I'm playing on PS5, here's a DualSense. Alright, I'm not sure who's streaming this late at night, but I'm gonna see who is currently streaming at the moment. It doesn't look like anyone. I just check my phone. My computer tends to lag when I'm streaming, so I just check my phone to see who's streaming. But none of my friends are streaming, sadly. Yeah, like with the hotbars on PS5, like they're all mapped to the directions of the to the buttons. So see if I can press the right trigger. So like the first couple of buttons on the left will be for the D-pad here, like up, down, left, right, and then the icons to the right will have the face buttons. Square, triangle, X, circle. So that's how I use all the actions in the game. I hold down R2 or L2 and it brings up these actions. I can press any of the corresponding buttons that appear. Oh, nice. I saw your comment earlier about a Final Fantasy XIV and DMC collab. That would be super awesome. I would love to see that. Highly unlikely, but, you know, we can still dream. I'm glad you guys enjoyed yourselves, and I always appreciate your company, so thank you guys so much for tuning in. All of your support means a lot to me, so I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Before I sign off for the evening, I have a lot of shout-outs tonight, so we're going to go all the way back. So, Los Pipos for hosting, Imkrembi for following, Sunar for raiding with a party of 14. Funny enough, we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. Nugget the Squirrel Lord for following, Brucci24 for following, and then Tina for gift subbing Devil Hunter Kira and Mikeru as well. Thank you guys so much for all your support. This was a very awesome stream. Very successful, and I appreciate each and every one of you for tuning in to hang out and give support to the channel. It really means a lot. I know I just said that, but it's true. Oh, yeah. Okay, no worries. I will call you Kira for now on. Oh, you're leveling Dark Knight. That's a fun class. Long claymore with dark arts. Can't go wrong there. I also have a Dark Knight too. I need to level 92 as well. Yeah, let's not make a JoJo reference right now. It's a little late for that. That's how you. That's how we can tell it's late at night right now when people start making JoJo references. All right, my friends. I'm gonna switch to my ender here. So we will be saying goodbye on webcam. And here's my ender card. Once again, I think a third time now, thank you guys so much for watching, and I appreciate all your support tonight. This has been a very successful stream, and I hope to continue doing what I do. And also, thank you so much for being very supportive of my decision to go on webcam. Like I said earlier, I was very nervous, and I'm very self-conscious about my appearance, so I really appreciate you guys supporting me in my decision to actually show myself instead of just being voice. Alright, since there's no one to raid, this is where the stream will end. Thank you, my friends, and we will see you next time on Eventide Shine Streams. Take care. Bye.